hello, I don't know how this is going to go, how laggy it's going to be. It's a lot. Hey Lula, hi Jenna. I could see people waiting and was like, oh god. I'm hoping and praying, pray with me, that my computer does not explode with this stream idea. Because I was telling Jenna earlier that my idea is to have, like, art stuff and The Sims open at the same time. I'm like, I am brave. Oh. Hopefully you can hear me, and hopefully you can hear the music. I just wish I had another screen as well, because I have OBS, I have the stream chat, I also have Clip Studio Paint and The Sims open all at the same time, and I'm like, I have to switch between so many different things. I wish I had a third screen. When usually 2 is enough. So what is the goal of this stream? So, as you can see through my Clip Studio Paint, that I actually have got some reference images up in my Clip Studio Paint. I originally was like, oh, I want to do something related to Cinder Ash, because if you've watched my latest episode of the Sims series, or if you haven't, big spoiler, Spiro becomes king, or like the former king dies, basically. And it was a shock. It left me shook. So it pushed me to do more Cinder Ash stuff. So it's a lot. Oh, I can never be worried, am I? So I have this image from Pinterest, and this was what I had in mind when envisioning what Cinder Ash's palace would look like. However, it's underground, or it's like in a volcano. Like that was my mindset. And I've tried doing that. I've tried editing a build from the gallery to be said castle, but it does not work. It creates camera controls that are awful, and oh my god, I don't want it to happen. So I thought I would make something in The Sims, which I've started to make the Cinder Ash Palace in The Sims. So let's go on to the Sims side of things. I need to transfer over all of the windows now. So I've had to lower the graphics settings, so if random things start going off, or like the windows start bugging out, it's because the graphic settings are really, really low. It looks really cool. It doesn't work in The Sims, or at least for me, it doesn't work in The Sims. I think I might have saved a version to my gallery when I started editing it, but it makes the camera controls absolutely impossible with playing in it. Even taking screenies in it, it's impossible. I hate it. So I made something that was along the same lines as what I visually had in mind for the inside. and kind of made it outside. So this is what I came up with. Let's get rid of the grid. I also have tab mode available because I have the better build by mod. But yeah, it's got so many features, and yes, I still had the crazy idea of making this castle kind of like integrated with like a volcano, or like the Cinder Ash family control this volcano. There's no form of logic to it, I know, but I thought it was a fun idea. Oh god, I'm sorry. Me and camera controls are terrible. And this is in my main save file as well, so I'm gonna be careful. But I have done most of the outside in terms of structure, as you can see. But the inside is completely empty. Trying to furnish one of these things, like, I love building the shells of castles because it's fun making like all these different shapes. Trying to furnish them and make them make sense on the inside though. Yeah, no. I'd rather not. So, if you have seen my latest story post for Cinder Ash, you'll know that there's Spiro's main office. And Spiro and Eliana are actually in there. I want to build a Vampire Kingdoms castle. I really do. But just don't have the time. But yeah, you probably saw this in the story post. And you can see Eliana and Spiro over here. Yay. From when I was taking pictures. But yeah, decorating this and trying to lay it out was impossible. Oh. Thank you, Undead Rose. I saw that you commented on the story post. But yeah, I do intend to do some stuff for the Vampire Royal family. But at the moment, I only have so much attention span to focus on various different families. And at the moment, I am currently in the process of like mentally juggling the logistics of linking Cinder Ash, Loka, and Hallie together. Like that plot thread. That plot thread is going around in circles in my mind. Burn in the sun. I think there might be a trait that allows you to like not have them burn in the sun. I feel like every time a new person comes in, I have to explain why I'm playing The Sims on an art channel, but I think this might be the projected way of my channel, maybe. I don't know, because I don't know. I don't know if it's obvious. I think it kind of is. That my art channel as a whole, I'm in a rut with it. And I don't know what to do. Plus, I have a job as well, so I'm like working as well. And it's hard to focus on so many things at once. How do you get the portraits? Oh, so you paint from reference. I think I have my sim. My sim is in this household because I was using my sim as the painting sim as like an in-joke because, you know, I'm an artist, might as well make the painting sim of Marriner me! So, okay, let's just show you how this works. I just switched to TikTok for now. I really should do that. I should really think about doing that, to be fair. But I have so much else going on that I'm just like, oh, why? Why me? Spiro's having an emotional meltdown, so I shall not bug him with this. Let's do Eliana. Let's use Eliana as the example. Because Spiro's deciding to cry. The poor boy. Okay, so I use the poses and animation. Oh wait, no. That's MC Command Center. Where am I going? What am I doing? Who am I? Who are you? Oh. Okay, so I go to pose by pack. For the portraits, I tend to always use this one pack that's called yearbook poses, I believe. I can't remember which one I use for Eliana. I don't know what happened either. If you want to go connecting families, having the vampire pose a threat. That could be a thing. And yeah. I was thinking of a way to connect the Vampire Kingdom and how to bring them into the fold. That was something that's always been in the back of my mind. But I'm like, okay, at the moment I'm juggling Cinderash, Hallie, and Loka all in the same circle of relevance. So Hallie has a reason to go to Cinderash for help. What's Loka's reason for going? Well, could be the Vampire Kingdom. That could be the reason. They don't know how much of a threat they are nowadays. Solid villain. Hawk? Yeah, Hawk. But the other kingdoms are rather neutral. That's true. That's true. I think a lot of the kingdoms have to be neutral to kind of keep the world balance. If that makes sense. Not to draw too many real life parallels with what's going on at the moment, but like one country going off and doing whatever they please usually causes the rest of the world to kind of do other things. That's true. That's true. Akrell is quite a, like, backseat kingdom. It doesn't really mind. It minds its business. It took care of Hallie for a while. Oh yeah, I was going to show Jenna how to do those portraits. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Ha! I'm all over the place. Okay. I constantly feel like I have to do everything at once. So, oh. So, I go with paint from reference, large painting from reference. I usually line up the line and build mode with how they are over here. Oh, she's not She's not. Oh, crap. She's not facing me. Okay. Tool mod. Tool mod comes in handy when doing this. So shift click, rotate, -20. Okay. So I also have various different painting mods as well. So the mods that I have is to be able to make the picture look like a screenshot instead of like the painting texture. Or like, I think it's filters on paintings. I think that's what the mod's called. Or like something along those lines. I also have like one of those mods that help me to make the paintings done instantaneously, and those paintings will hop into the inventory of the painting sim. I hope I'm making any sort of sense. I feel like nowadays I'm making not a lot of sense at all. So we line up, we zoom in. The painting sim is me! Okay. I was also thinking that Mallory's parents would try to force him to turn Melusine into a vampire. Yeah. Yeah, I should really rethink the strategy of the Vampire Kingdom a bit. Okay, there's two here. Wait. Did I try this like earlier on? Oh god. I usually keep copies like in my Sims inventory. So set filter. I usually go with bright, but you can also go no filter as well. But yeah, it makes it look like the in-game screenshots that you get. And obviously frame canvas. So yeah, like that. Woo! They seem far too okay with their relationship. Yeah, I definitely need to rethink certain aspects of things. I'm able to drag items because I have like a live drag mod as well. Is there... Are there any objects of magic power in your world? I know there is, but, like, nothing's coming to mind, like, straight away. Like, nothing's popping out. I mean, it would actually make sense for this to be weapons that were made in Cinder Ash. And obviously throughout the years and like the decades, it's probably fallen into wrong hands because they deal with like blacksmithing trades and military stuff. Trying to describe things, like, I'm a lot more literate when it comes to writing stuff down. When it comes to like public speaking and like explaining things without a script, I'm terrible. To be fair, I need to sort out the map again because there's additions, there's changes, there's a lot of things that need to be done. I just wish there was more hours in a day. For some reason, I thought you'd have to create CC to do it. I will say that with the paintings, they do sometimes, like, when you have the mods that help you make them look like my brain just stopped mid-sentence. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to word things. So sometimes with like the paintings, sometimes the game can class it as CC even when it's not. So I'd be aware of that. Like, especially if you're posting stuff to the gallery. But if it's just for your own personal use, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Do you have a vague idea of where they are? I need to get... kind of, yes. Although my Sims game has no care in the world for my my map, if that makes sense. So this was like before the debutante ball and stuff like that. So okay, let's get open the digital art. So this is the latest version of the map, which needs to be seriously updated because Quillo is not on there. Which it should. It should be on there. Cinder Ash is more in the center of the world, like in terms of... I did have an equator line, I think, in the design file. And Cinder Ash would be relatively, like, on the equator. Or, like, just under the equator. That could be a thing. Well, maybe he's got support from the Vampire Kingdom because if you've seen the latest episode, you'll know that he very easily beat Hallie's guards. He pummeled them. So he could have supernatural help. That's probably a reason why. That could be a reason why. I love all this brainstorming, because yes, I do have things set in stone, but there are some things that are like flexible. Or like the reasons why certain things happen can be altered to make the narrative fit better, if that makes sense. I have certain plot points that I want to hit, but how I get to those plot points can be altered and switched around. Oh, I never thought of that. Should we do it? Should we do it in this live stream? Should we actually make him a vampire? I mean, I wasn't intending to, but like, oh. Jesus! Okay. Seeing as I currently have no citizen... Yeah, because in terms of Huxley was a kingdom that existed a long time ago until Loka froze them in time. However, because only the royals themselves were frozen in time, the rest of the kingdom moved on without them, and like flourished without them. So Loka essentially freed them from tyranny, I guess. That's true. That is true. Because I always knew that Lucille's dad would be a threat, but I wasn't exactly 100% on how I should make that be. So thanks for helping me like iron out some of the cracks and the wrinkles in my scatterbrain of a head. Could you act? I'm tripping on my words. If you can probably tell, I tend to trip on my words and on my thoughts. It feels like there's always a disconnect between my mouth and my brain. So hopefully I'm making some sort of sense. Just so I have a rough idea. So, it would actually, you know what? Where I have in mind for Huxley literally makes sense that it would be... It literally makes sense why Robert, Lucille's dad, would go to Huxley, or like would find that appealing. Because Huxley, I've always had empty spaces around here. So I've always kind of planned Huxley somewhere like in the middle of here. So like around here. So it really would make sense. It really would make sense. That's why as soon as you brought that up, I was like, wait. It makes sense. many years ago did Huxley wake up? Oh. I don't particularly work in exact numbers in my Sims game. It's kind of hard to work in exact numbers in The Sims, to be fair. Oh. I started, since Mallory's still a teenager. Yeah, I would say it is recently. The reason why it's kind of hard to pinpoint like an exact time is because I already have this like lore piece about time ice, and time ice is something that Loki was frozen for 2 years by her stepmother, and it's actually a Loka form of magic-ish thing, powers. Words, where are you? But yeah, time ice as a concept for me already existed. So to use it on a more massive scale, like in a previous event, actually kind of makes sense and builds up the history of it, like builds up a story. Yeah, Robert is Lucille's father's name. Robert Marks. So I was actually thinking about this earlier on this week, when in the middle of like trying to film the episode as well. And weirdly enough, I was also thinking about certain parts of the story while I was in the shower, and I was like, how does this work? Trying to do puzzle solving in my mind. Because, you know, random ideas, like finishing and good ideas actually come to you like in the weirdest of places. But I was thinking about it and was like, okay, so it would make sense in terms of Robert's vendetta to have Robert be from Halley. Like, he is originally from Halley. I do actually have some notes on him. Ooh, because as soon as I had some ideas, I was like, okay, I'll write down bullet points of what I've got so far. So, okay. So, born in Halley, grew to despise Halley's monarchy at the time. So that would have been Oratel and Marion. Oratel and his parents, and then subsequently Marion. So Brandon's parents, essentially. He was a troubled kid and sent to Cinderash's military school, or like the academy, and studied alongside Alton Dovahkiin. It actually is like the Dovahkiin military academy. There's multiple plot things that kind of thread. Oh, sorry. There's multiple like little things, like little Easter eggs. There's like little things that I've created over the years, or like little things that I've built up over the years that kind of like thread together a bit with Robert's story, because I feel like it would make sense for things to thread together. Yes, it would. It would. So, he was born in Halley. He grew to despise Hallie's monarchy, was a troubled kid, and he was sent to Cinderash's military school. He was pretty jealous of, like, people with power and status, I guess. Like, that, I think that was some of his issues. Like, there was a lot of jealousy involved. It's not all of his problems, obviously, but, like, it was a factor, I guess. So he wasn't happy. He was in. Here's a little Easter egg for those who know Alton Doverkin. Alton is Jalal's dad. So Robert would have been in the same class as Alton, or, like, he would have been in the same, like, generation as Alton. So I had the funny feeling that I'm getting to that, Lula. I'm getting to that. So in terms of the military school, I would have I put down that he would graduate somewhat top of his class. Whether he graduates completely at the top of his class, kind of a bit of both, I guess. So my brain just said pause. So Robert graduating pretty much at the top of the class, he becomes very cocky and very arrogant of a person, and he is transferred. Since he was, like, at the top of the class, he could choose where he wanted to go next, and he didn't want to go back to Hallie, like, at all, because he hated Hallie's monarchy, and he's like, where's the furthest place that I can go on land that is away from Hallie? And he thought, well, what about Loka? Because Loka's capital is literally, like, up here. So it's quite a distance from Hallie. So he transferred to Loka's Royal Guard under the command of Thomas Callisto. Thomas Callisto being Nicholas's dad, who was still alive at the time. This also would have been there's a lot of integrated plot points going everywhere. It's a spider's web. I'm getting there. I'm going slower. I'm going slower so I can actually get out all the points, and I'm like, okay. Princess Sonia fell head over heels for Robert's charm, because I think what I should do right now is I should actually go to Manage Worlds and load into Robert. Load into the household with Robert. To actually show you how handsome he is. If you've seen the machinima, you'll probably know how handsome he is, but, like, Robert is he's very charming as well. He's got this, like, very sly charm to him. I would see Robert as quite a manipulative kind of person as well, like very cocky and arrogant type of person as well. So one thing that I hinted to in the past is that he started to not like the Loca royals as well. But it was because of what happened during the fact that while he was in Loca, he hated the fact that Sonia was the lower ranking princess. Obviously, he took what he could get at the time. I haven't got my chat window up, so if I'm missing your messages, I'm sorry. I'm trying to load up Robert's household, or like Robert and Cass at the very least. Oh, he's T-posing for me. I just marked him as unplayed, even though I should have. Oops. Hi, Ashlyn. Yeah, I've been thinking about a flashback episode, but trying to structure it in ways like I want to get the story posts for Cinder Ash's grief done first. I know that the next episode of the Marriner series on my Sims channel is probably not going to be for a long time because of wanting to do more story posts to just add a bit more context here and there. Oh, I still have some of his Loca outfits. Oh, I have multiple outfits as well. Because I was trying to pick what he was going to wear in the machinima. I was very indecisive. Indecisive should just be my middle name at this point. I don't know what's going on. Same. This is a very, I would say, it's less art related, but it's more like character and story related. It's almost like a character brainstorming stream. I originally wanted to build during this stream, but whether that's going to happen. Yeah. I know, I was thinking of doing Cinder Ash first, because Cinder Ash is dealing with a lot of crap right now. But can you see why Lucille's mother would fall for him? Also, when filming the machinima, I could see the resemblance from, like, between Lucille and her dad, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, child. That's a good point. I will say that obviously it's not the time to talk about security issues during Flint's funeral, but Lucille will not be going to the funeral. I think after that scare with Robert, Sonia is going to stay in... He does look very young. It's probably the skin details I've got on him, to be fair. And I haven't updated his skin details. Oh, no. He's not a vampire just yet. We should say that he's... I like your cast background. It's kind of like The Sims 3 with like the mirror in the background. I like having the mirror in the background so that way I can actually see the back without having to turn the freaking character. I think it was the same one as Deligracy's background for a while. I can't remember what it's called though. Does that help? Is that better? Like, in terms of skin details? He is so handsome. Yeah. But yeah, Lucille is not going to the funeral of Flint. Brandon will be. I like the outfit though. Looks comfy. I mean, except for the big knife on the side. Oh, exactly. Yeah. I do agree with that. He looks fine. You can tell why Sonia was so taken with him. How old is he meant to be? Well, he's Lucille's dad. I was also going to ask another question. Go ahead. Oh. Except for the knife. The knife is just for backup reasons. Ah! With one of the Cinderash twins. Yes. Yes, it is. But there is also one of the Hallie boys might I still haven't like fully fleshed it out yet, but like I have a thought that one of the Hallie boys could end up with the other twin. And obviously that would cement alliances even further. Oh, wait. But yeah, one thing that Robert did while, Robert has a vendetta against, well, mainly Hallie, because obviously, like, he's always hated Hallie. But, like, ever since he and Sonia, like, divorced. And also when Lucille was born, for one, she was born a girl, and he did not like the fact that Lucille was born a girl. For, like, power purposes in, like, royal families. Yes, we were going to make... Hi, Undead Rose. There's been so much plot developments during this. Also, I just love the whole, oh, his outfit is so comfy, except for the knife on the side. You can tell when my game is like choking to load. I need a pen. I've got my notebook with me. I should have been writing all this down. Brandon is just here. He's always on the computer. What are you looking at? Brandon. Oh, okay. Poor Lucille is scared out of her mind. Poor baby. Woo! She's having a baby! Yay! So happy. Yes, we were going to make... We were going... What's happening? Why is there a fire? Why can't we have nice things? Why? Grab the children. Where is the fire? Oh, it's outside. Ariana decided to try and cook something. Even when I'm not trying to do any chaos, my game is just like, here, take it. No autonomy needed. Don't let your... Yeah. Hi, May. Autonomy's not even turned on. Now you know what filming my episodes is like, but I have autonomy on for those. Watch Ariana in her true colours. As I literally just made that sound, I had like the image of Marge Simpson in my mind. I think Brandon is saving Ariana. Those kids are... The kids are starving! Maybe I won't replace this so they don't come outside and burn themselves to death. UI cheats. UI cheats. Save me. Adrian! These are the boys! Little Adrian. Orion's around the corner. He's floating because he's in a smaller preset. But, oh my god, Orion. Orion is essentially a little Lucille. Yeah. At least she's getting what she deserves. Morgana. Okay, hang on. I'm adjusting my seating position. I know, my game is like chaos. And Felix! Little Felix has Brandon's eyes, which is like so cute. Brandon's eyes are usually look like that, but I haven't adjusted all of the outfits to have those eyes, so that's why his eyes look different downstairs, because he's wearing a different outfit. I already have his love interest in mind. However, since there's so many kids, I think to switch it up a bit, I might actually have like multiple relationships between certain ones. So I might do like a double take in who's gonna be like endgame. So you'll never know who endgame might be. Well, originally I was planning to like do some building during this, but like apparently this is just a full-on Sims stream on my art channel. Just it's also story building as well, like with my character universe. So I did also build this castle too. I think out of all the castles, I think the one that I built that's my favourite is probably the Loca castle. It also takes one of the longest to load up as well. The Sims became so... It really did. I am not going to save over this mess. They can just continue. They can continue with whatever they're doing because I'm not saving over that mess. I might save later on, though. At least it wasn't inside the house. Oh, I built this house too. Ugh. Yeah, I build to aid my anxiety. I think what I might do is I might... To make it make sense in certain aspects, I'm going to move... I'm going to move him into... This also makes it so much easier to see who's met who. Where's Mount Komorebi? I sometimes forget which worlds are which. I didn't build this castle. I just found it on the gallery and was like, yes. I'm going with this one. Oh my god. There's like 12 people here. It's like, this is the highest viewing stream in like ages. Like, my art streams never usually get this much. I enjoy talking about my character universe. Any questions or any adding on to anything, I don't mind. But I do like the idea of Huxley also being tied into the plot of Loka. So it all comes full circle. Oh my god, Sailor, hide yourself. Oh. Why? Why? I think I deleted some CC, that's probably why, but oh. Oh no. Yeah, definitely. Why is my game always like this? Like, other people's Sims games, they load into it, it's perfectly fine, but like mine is pure chaotic evil. All of the time. Yeah, but here's the thing. I also have, like, a nude mod for, like, screenshots where I'm dealing with, more risque posts for story purposes. And I'm like, oh, I probably should have, like, taken that mod out before starting the stream. But no, I'm an idiot. I don't even want to start with Wicked Whims. Like, I'm not even gonna go there. Robert's up here. I didn't build this castle, I just saw it on the gallery and was like, okay, this is the castle you have now. I did kind of edit the throne room a bit, which is down here. Oh, I've had that glitch happen without any mods. Oh, okay. It's fine, just add some pixels. True. Well, first thing I did was, like, zoom out. The one thing I couldn't zoom out from is, like, the picture at the bottom. Why are you dazed? He won't... No. No, he would not have that moodlet. Game, what are you doing? Tatiana hates the daytime. have you planned out so far? I always have them in mind, but never how many, like, I haven't fully written them out. I always have ones that I have in mind, but like, and I do script them, but I script them as I go along. And sometimes I even change a bit of the dialogue when I've got the pictures in front of me. Seeing as the plot has become... Yeah. I do have some in mind, but nothing concrete. I do have some story posts planned. I haven't fully written them out. Story post ideas that I've had. Oh, the story post ideas that I have only really relate to Avis at the moment, because that's also another thing that's going on in the background as well. So I have Sajini writing letters, knowing that they will be intercepted by Hawk. So she writes a diary, as if she's writing to Sparrow, but she's writing in a diary, which is like sad, but also really sweet. Yeah, I kind of do that, or like I write a little paragraph about what I want in each story post. That's kind of what I do. Yeah, I also do that as well. Like, I mainly think of the dialogue when I'm planning out screenshots as well. Because sometimes the dialogue can, like, change a little bit. Like, you have an idea vaguely of what you want dialogue-wise, but sometimes you're like, no, this would sound a lot better as the character, if that makes sense. That's an idea. Hi, it's Spency. Yeah, that's true. We were gonna turn him in. Also, I would say that Jacob suggests the idea of having those letters be preserved as diary entries. Yeah, I know. I know, but it's so much work, and I have so many other things. So that's kind of why. I really should make more time for it, to be fair. I really should slow down my priorities, because like, I honestly try and go 1,000,000 miles an hour all the time. I'm terrible for going 1,000,000 miles an hour all of the time. I'm good, thanks. Okay. Who's gonna turn him though? Should it be Frederick? Because Frederick is the monarch. Or would Frederick be like a proper gentleman and allow his wife? Oh my god. That's terrifying! No! Not the gnomes! I don't know whether the gnomes were a part of this castle already, or whether they have appeared for Harvest Fest. I think they were placed here already, and I didn't spot it before. That's terrifying. Like, especially the glowing eyes. Frederick, okay. Why are you sad? Also, just to show you some of, would he be a slow learner though? I mean, that kind of makes sense in terms of he's charismatic. That's true. Oh, he likes travel. That's interesting. He likes travel. Exactly. Which is probably going to be this whole turning. Let's heighten the friendship between them, just so it'll be easier to turn them. Let's have him fly here as a bat. Oh, so, you know in the machinima how he beat up all the guards? Well, I didn't plan for him to be a vampire originally, but like, Lula said that it would make sense for him, like, since he's getting help from Huxley, that he could be a vampire as well. So, why are you walking in here? You said you would fly here as a bat. Why are you holding musically? I love my CC. I love my CC. Oh. Yeah. Thank you for explaining it in better English than I ever could, Lula. So did Ariana let him in? No, Ariana's a nice person. A nice person who just decided to, like, burn herself with the grill. and not let me transfer into another Sims household while I was there watching the chaos unfold. Oh, thank you, it's fancy. Oh, I think it has to come from bribe for friendship. I've never seen that interaction before, but okay. I see that happening. What? My game, why? Why? Oh, does he have to be in his vampire form? I think he might have to be. I didn't think about that. Where is the option? Where would the option even be? I don't even know. Oh, ask to turn. Okay. Oh, apparently he hasn't got the power to... Okay, I did just turn... I turned them into vampires, like, in Cass. So... I didn't fully give them, like, all the traits and stuff. Why is there, like, so many different steps? He does... Frederick does not like Headford or Bagley, which is Hallie. Well, I suppose since since coming back, he's probably heard about Lucille of Loka marrying into Hallie. And now that Loka and Hallie have really close ties. Oh. It starts... Like, the game is, like, helping this make sense. Why does he... Okay, some of these likes and dislikes don't make sense. But, like, that one definitely does. That he would dislike Hallie as well. He also didn't know that there was an invasion of Hallie, because obviously he was, like, frozen in a... Imagine the angst. Oh, it would be... Undead Rose, it would be... It would always be Brandon over her own dad, because her own dad was an absolute arse to her growing up. He wasn't very nice. He left. She hates him. PowerPoints. Vampire creation. That's what I wanted. Oh. He's got to take weaknesses. I don't want him to take weaknesses. Influence emotion, maybe? I don't know. Uncontrollable hissing. Okay, he's able to create. Right, time to make... Oh god, time to make him sad? Oh, Mallory's swimming. That's why he looks naked. Oh... I can't with my game. I really can't. Use an arranged marriage. Ugh. Hallie and Loka are very much to say that arranged marriages aren't really properly their thing. Like, they still do happen from time to time, but it's more or less just like a verbal agreement. It's not like a bound treaty or anything. I think Cinderash would definitely want more of a binding contract, and obviously Eliana might not like that. I mean, Spiro is a dad, and he's got to deal with so many different things at the moment. So I think arranging his toddler daughter's marriages at the moment is like not really on the top of his to-do list. Or at least it's something he hasn't thought about properly at the moment. Okay, so this might be a spoiler. But I was thinking Arcadia, who is the heir to Cinderash after Spiro, would be with one of the Hallie boys. And originally I was thinking it to be Orion. Like, the end game would be Orion, like, in my mind. Obviously, it's still up in the air right now, but, like, what if they arranged for Arcadia to be with Adrian, because Adrian is the second born son. Either that, or they or they want Alessia and Felix. Because Felix is Hallie's heir. One or the other. It doesn't really matter. Either way, there is going to be a part of Hallie in Cinder Ash and part of Cinder Ash and Hallie. So I think it'd be quite compelling for the little brother, like the younger brother, to be like the actual love interest of, say, Arcadia, instead of the one she's actually supposed to marry. Like, that's what I had in mind-ish. I'm very indecisive. You're learning this as we're going along. Very indecisive. So, in terms of... So, if it was Alessia going to marry Felix, it would be that, it would be that Alessia moves to Hallie. Whereas, if it was Arcadia, the heir, one of the boys, like the boy, Orion or Adrian, depending on who would be endgame, would move to Cinder Ash. I hope I'm making sense. Because I feel like half the time I don't make sense. Oh, the drama of one of them liking both princesses. Maybe. My brain is trying to process multiple pieces of information at one time. I'm like, slow down. Okay. Wait, I've got to do it from his perspective. Ah! My mind. You should be able to turn now. It's happening. Ooh. I dare say I could, like, skip. Wait. Oh, did I just cancel it? I think I might have done. I'll just do it again, just for... I'll do it again, just for safe. In your story, or in The Sims time, I would say kind of like a little bit of both, especially at the beginning of like especially at the beginning of the series, I went by Sims time. But now with MC Command Center, I pause the pregnancies. I think it'd be nice for one of the Hallie children to move to Cinderella. That's true. That's true. And my thought of that would be that Orion moves to Cinderash. Because even though I think Arcadia would be matched with Adrian, I think that Orion would be the one she's interested in. Yeah, Lucille's visions are from the female Loca lineage, not sons. Yeah, Lucille's next baby is going to be a girl. You guys are not ready for the name that I have. I have for that girl, though. But yeah, she is going to have a girl at some point. Since I'm slowing down the timeline, it won't be for a while yet, but it will come. It will come eventually. Okay. I need to find a post box so I can just alter needs. At some point, I'm not going to say exactly when, because the world is not ready for that child. Also not ready for the child's name. So what are your plans for Mallory and Melody? Well, we are in the Huxley household right now. Where is Mallory is just down here. In the red water. Because of course you are, child. It says you had a good day at work. Do you work? No, you don't have a job. What are you on, Sims? Also, I think I disabled you always moving as a bat. Because it's annoying. There are loads... Yes. The Dune kids. The Dune kids are definitely going to be an as we go along thing. So nothing is concrete, or nothing is like fully figured out for them just yet. Okay. Okay, I've dropped something. Hang on a second. I'll just mute my microphone while I'm looking for it. Found it. It was underneath my pencil case. Hello! You look so innocent. My game will not be ready for... Kind of random, but what happens with the visions if the child of the local... Oh, hi, McGov. I haven't really thought about that. I think it's more so about what they were born as. Like, obviously, if they decide, if any female line descendant of Lucille decides to be trans, then yeah, they would still have that power. I think it was just what they were at birth. It's less about gender and more so about like the chromosomes. My brain is trying to figure out a way to like explain this. I think it'd be neat if Magic did take that into account. Yeah. Yeah. I would say like the chromosomes definitely depend, definitely play a role in that. I will say pretty much all male ones up to this point have not had it, like have not had those powers, but that's mainly because females have like both X chromosomes, so they're more likely, like way more likely, obviously. Yeah, I'm definitely down for like flexible. And I think it would be really interesting for a future matrilineal heritage to be questioned like that. I'm definitely not against it. I know, that would suck. Yeah. To be honest, I think I would have to research more into that. Like, in terms of, the idea of that. Valoria. Oh yeah, I was gonna wait for... Oh, let's have them talk. Why not? Ask about they. Why not? Oh god. Why? He needs your help. You need to apologize, like, right now. Just stop it. No, they're not. They're not transphobic. Exactly. Yeah, Sims language is really... Oh! His appetite is... I moved it down because I wasn't sure if it would move along the decay. Okay, let's just enable household needs decay. Oh god. So many pop-ups. So Lucille actually, like, is a damn... How long does this take? Oh my god. He doesn't like garlic. Hungry crack shit. I think that it's important you try to outside of your comfort. That is true. That is definitely true. Even if you're not able to get everything right. I know, but I think it's definitely worth at least doing a little bit more research into those kind of things before even attempting something like that. At least having a base level amount of knowledge. Can you stop with the bad interactions, please? You're supposed to be asking for a lot of different things from him. The fastest way to time it is a writer. That is true. I think more of the uncomfortableness from me more so comes from the fact that I don't know as much as I should, and I feel a bit underqualified for writing that kind of thing. But I think looking into at least some of the topics and being pointed in the right direction of where to start, I think is definitely a good thing. I know. Hello. Of course. Stop it. Robert's partner thinks that he... You don't have a partner. If anything... If anything, you left your partner. Write about characters not as characters. Yeah. I tend to think about them as, like, unqualified. It's very easy to have people hate on you for getting something wrong. Yeah. I will say, at the moment, there are characters where I have a vision for them already, and I'm doing them. I'm doing them first because I have a set plan in mind, but like the characters that could be all of these like other things, it's because I haven't really planned it out before. It's definitely something that I want to branch out into. Yeah, that is true. I definitely do appreciate the constructive criticisms on my series. Exactly. Oh yeah, I was gonna leave this. Then again, they're both maybe their friendship comes from the fact that this relationship isn't going very well. I might have to cheat it back up. Why? Oh. Exactly. I would say the main example of representation I have right now, or like a gay character I have, is Anthony. Obviously he's not the only one, but like he's probably the most notable one. At least currently. I know I definitely want more representation. Obviously, yes, there's never as well. With Cinderash, there is something that I did say in the story post about him. No, this was a piece of scrap dialogue, but it's definitely something that is going to happen. In the scrap dialogue for the latest story post, I was going to have him say something about directly going to Quillo. Yeah, he is. Of course. Please. Please give me advice for never. Please. That'd be great. I'm willing to learn. Yeah. Oh, he's uncomfortable. He's disgusted by food. He loses his appetite. Oh, Robert's losing his appetite. I think I should just turn on autonomy. Just for the stream. Why not? I'm scared. Turning on autonomy in my game? Dangerous. Why not? Let's save. Yeah. Obviously in game, like there is, or at least at the time I didn't have any mods that could do it that way. Wait, I was gonna unpause it. Okay. My brain keeps like jumping between different things. I'm being quiet right now, so I'm reading. I'm reading through. I would say in terms of like romantically for Never, like I don't think she's repulsed by it, but it's definitely not really like a but she's never really been fully interested. Mallory's sister. I mean, there was like a vague idea for Meloria's sister, but like, I mean, that could be changed. It's very, very flexible. Yeah, Spiro and Never had, like, their marriage, like, it had a lot of friendship behind it. Like, they were very good friends. And they still are. They still are on very good terms. Oh god. Yeah, I think it's making sense. Of course. Oh, thank you, Mika. True. I wish there was, like, a way without mods that you could do it in The Sims. Because to do with, like, any romantic interactions, you have to build, like, romance with people. I wish it was just, like, a little bit better in The Sims that way. Why is your thirst low? That's true. She needs friends. It's a suggestive... Why... The autonomy of this game. I can't. I freaking can't. That's... yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for Robert to get back and have him fully transform into a vampire, like, in-game. And then I'm going to transfer over to Quillow's household to see how... That's a good point. And also, it would make sense for them to meet, especially for the coronation, because with Lucille being so scared of her dad, when she attends the coronation, she'll only go if she can bring her boys with her. She's like, I'm not leaving them alone. Because in terms of the funeral, she's going to stay back in Hallie because she's still scared. She's with her mother and she's with her boys. But Brandon is going to be going to the funeral. But as for the coronation, she's going to bring the boys along. And also, that's the time when they're going to meet Alessia and Arcadia. Because it's alright suggesting all of these, like, all these relationships. It's trying to fit when they would be good in the timeline, if they should have already happened, or whether they will happen in the future, whether in the far future or the near future. Obviously, with the funeral and the coronation coming up, it would make sense. Like, especially with all of the, Hallie, Loka, and Cinderash and Huxley stuff happening. Yeah, Ariana is older than Brandon. I would say it's hard to really say an age. Because really speaking, with The Sims, I especially do it in age ranges. I don't really, like, do specific ages. Okay, unfortunately for Lucille, the dance machine trait comes from her dad. Autonomy's on. You can go to bed. Yeah. Yeah. It would actually make sense. Like, Ariana is very much focused on her self-care. She's very much been... Like, her dad's pretty much always controlled a lot of her life. And she's just always wanted, like, to go her own way. Like, forge her own path. I do actually like that idea. And it would actually make sense with how I've written her so far, especially in the story posts. Because she... Although she kind of... Of course she likes Argus, like... She finds him friendly. Why not? She finds him friendly, but she's definitely not interested in, like, the romance side with Argus. Don't feel bad about the, like, interrupting with world building. I want to know what goes on with Marcia and Sailor. I want to know the chaos. got into a hug in bed. Oh, I imagine a relationship between them would start slowly. That's true. And also with Ariana always looking after the boys and always keeping an eye on the boys. Since there's going to be 3 of them, and then there is going to be a little girl later on. With Hallie having 4 royal children, it would make sense the royal nanny would be around a lot. That'd be interesting. And her dad had... Yeah. Chatting about life, and Ariana would be curious about why never hasn't had a... Yeah, I like that. Exactly. Oh, I like that. I do actually like the idea of... You don't even have a grandchild in this royal nursery yet. Oh my god, why? Ah. The ballroom dance mod. Why? Oh my god. Well, Flint doesn't like to dance. And Robert does. Like, Robert's quite the dance machine. You can be in denial or not know for so long before figuring it out. Yeah. But yeah, taking everything you guys have said into consideration, as well as the way that I've written Ariana, like in story posts, and also like through the way she is portrayed in the story, it would make sense. To be honest, with characters' sexualities, I never outrightly say them. Like, well, not outrightly say all of their sexualities, because a lot of the characters have quite flexible. Obviously, there are certain characters which I'm like, yes, they're this. But a lot of the time, I don't outrightly say it because, like, just saying it from personal experience, I have never outrightly said my sexuality. Like, I've never been one to say, oh, I'm this. Oh, I'm that. I've never fully considered anything myself. Like, I could identify as a potato. Essentially. We're just being a nanny. Yeah. Well, before being a nanny, she was Lucille's lady-in-waiting. And she only became a lady in waiting. Well, she's sad about the aspect that she realised that her dad was behind the reason why she got that job. She's like, I've never done anything for myself. So I think her saying no to her dad, like when he first found out about Argus visiting Hallie. So when her dad first told them about her visiting Hallie, about Argus visiting Hallie, sorry, he was excited for the prospect of that happening. But when she met Argus and he was asking her all these questions, she then had this moment of like, oh, it was my dad who did all that for me. Yeah, if a man is dating a man. So in terms of, like, with Anthony, I never outrightly said his sexuality previously either, because I wrote him, like, even in the comic, I wrote him as a very moody, very angsty. Because in the comic, he's still a teenager. I wrote him to be that way, and I kind of figured it out as I was writing him. I was like, okay, how do I make everything make sense, or at least piece some bit of sense together out of some beats of the story. And he's always been jealous of Nicholas. That is definitely a canon plot point, that he has been jealous of Nicholas. But people have always compared him to Nicholas as well. Yeah. I never outrightly said that, Undead Rose, but it was implied. The implication was there. Yeah, I think that is good, and also it would be a case of her dad not liking this, and she would like fight back against him. Definitely, it would definitely be a case of her finally getting the life she deserves. So, Never I definitely need a lot more development on. Come on, I need him to transform into a vampire. Appetite lost, slipping humanity. This is taking forever. Why? I was going to hop into Quillow's household next. That's where I was going to go in the game next. Yeah, that's what I implied, Undead Rose. Anthony hated Nicholas so much, but he could not understand why. Like, yeah, he kind of, like, it was a flimsy reason that Nicholas was given all of these things that Anthony wasn't. Like, that was the flimsy reason that he told himself constantly. That's the reason why. So far, Ariana wants to be in control of her own life. That's a solid goal for her. Yeah. Finding a platonic... I trip over my own words and my own thoughts and my own mind. What is my life? Moving to Quillow would complete. Yeah, I see that too. She'd be free of her father. Alongside, yes. That is so cute. She seems to enjoy racing. That is such a cute idea. Oh my god. And Never is definitely a mama bear to Lucian. Are you going to sleep all day? Literally. Just in game. Just watching it. It's like... You have the vampire power swirling around his stomach, and then he starts dancing. Ariana, never. Ooh. Obviously, there's still Lucian as well. That is a good point. But you've got Lucian in the middle of all this mix. Remember that. This is a very different stream to what I was originally thinking of. I should really rename the stream to, like, world building, almost. Yeah, I just changed the word design in the title to world build. That's a good point. That is a good point. I've never really seen Lucian as a Pieris type, but like I get where you're coming from. Like in terms of personality, I don't really see him as the same personality, but I get where you're coming from. Because Pieris is like a party animal kind of type. Come on. Yes, he is an you guessed his personality. I was going to make him very anxious, like especially with a dad like Spiro living up to that shadow, because Spiro has always been a very strong, athletic, kind of person. Like even just as the Crown Prince, he was definitely known as the strong one. That's if there is a throne to go back to. With all these ideas flying around, you never know. Exactly. I was thinking of doing that because I feel like the girls, like his sisters, would be more confident, like more outgoing. Actually, Alessia is the more outgoing one. Like even in the game, with her traits, it says that she's an extrovert. It said Lucille is an extrovert as well. But that's off topic. But it says Arcadia is an introvert, or like she's more introverted than her younger sister, which I find fascinating. And Arcadia is supposed to be the heir. But yeah, that was something that I was going, oh god, custom content, what are you doing? Ah. Mallory, where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Going to the computer, are we? You could plant seeds of how... Yeah. Yeah, especially with how overwhelmed his dad is. Well, in the canon, the Cinderash Royals have fire powers. And obviously, Never has, like, ice powers. So the fact that he's, like, this combination of the two, and, like, very powerful, just makes him very self-conscious. Makes him scared of his own strength, I think. He doesn't know his own strength, and he's scared of that fact. Or at least that's how I've always seen it. In terms of the Sims series, the magic in the series has always been something that I have cast aside, mainly because it's something I can't really show properly. Again, we're fighting with the limitations of the Sims over the artwork. Because artwork, you can be as creative and as, like, full on as possible, and you can create so much. It comes with the caveat of, like, it takes such a long time to do anything. Yeah, he does. He does. And he would mentally struggle with that. Yes, you did hear that right. Where are you going, Mallory? Mallory, what are you doing? I'm just letting autonomy play through right now. But I hope you are enjoying this stream, because this is a very different stream for me. Like, especially on the art YouTube channel. It's definitely a risk. Oh, my sim has disappeared. Would Ariana want a large family? Oh, that's something I haven't actually considered. I'm having a lot of fun bouncing around ideas. I'm glad. I really do enjoy world building, and it's definitely something that I have participated in, mainly in, like, an Instagram group chat with Sammy and Gabby, and that's about it. Before, we would bounce around ideas and logical explanations for stuff previously, but I've never done something on this scale. Yes, I am, actually. Hi, Sparky Sketch. Hi, Spark Sketch. Bleh. Oh god, Tatiana's in, like, that outfit again. Love it when the Sims do that, yeah. I think it's mainly because I deleted some CC and one of her clothes was... like that. Oh, thank you. So, yeah, this is technically an art channel, but, like, I'm using the Sims to help story, like, world build. and help me progress parts of the story that need plot holes being filled in. I've never done a stream like this before. I mean, I suppose I kind of have on, like, Twitch, but that was, like, a really long time ago, and I've never really divulged so many, like, spoilers and stuff like this. I would always be quite secretive on those Twitch streams, so... Yes! I like that idea. I like that idea. This makes me want to play The Sims. Oh, great. As soon as Robert turns into a vampire, which will happen sometime, hopefully soon, we're gonna see Neva and Lucian. I do need to expand more of Neva and Lucian, and with the Cinder Ash arc coming up, I think it would make sense to start doing that. For political... Yeah. Oh... Hard to say. I think he would be very conflicted. Like, on the surface, I think, yeah, he would be very conflicted, because part of him is like, yeah, it's a powerful friendship, or like, it's a powerful relationship. Obviously, starting off fully as friendship. Yeah, they are. But Neva could not take the throne until she was married to Spiro. So that's why she was known as Princess in the beginning. Yeah, he is. He is the type to do that. You should be turning into a vampire as soon as you come back. If so, that's a reason to be upset. Yeah. Oh! It's happening! It's about time! It only took you so long to be a vampire. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. He's got ears! Oh, Ariana goes no contact. I'm writing that in my notebook. I can see that happening. It will be kind of difficult to go no contact, especially when she returns to Hallie to see Lucille and Brandon and the kids. Because she does still have that relationship with the boys. There he goes! Those ears were a very interesting choice made by The Sims. Whether I'll keep them, that's to be said. But I will save now. Oop, he has the fish ears. Yes, he does. Oh no. I definitely am thinking about changing that. Maybe making his ears like pointed in his vampire dark form, but like definitely not the fish ears. How many notes have you taken? I've been a bit confused of like where to put them because they're just like they're over multiple pages of notes that I've previously made. So in the story ideas section, because I was trying to put them within the pages that I've already written. So flashback Robert's life. Penny being caught given Sparrow info. Robert turned into a vampire by Huxley Royals. Research into more LGBTQ plus themes for other characters. Huxley and Robert join forces. Neva and Ariana, platonic relationship. Ariana goes no contact with... what's his name? I'm trying to remember her dad's name. Clive. Yep. My brain also has these, like, moments of, like, I'm going blank. You know the answer, but I am going blank right now. True, because she's seen all of Lucille. At that point, she would have seen all of Lucille's pregnancies through. Exactly. Not every woman wants to carry a child. Makes sense. But yeah, it would make sense that Ariana might be squeamish about the idea of pregnancy, mainly because she's seen all four. Well, going to see all four. At the moment, she's only seen 3 pregnancies of Lucille. I'm pouring myself a drink. Didn't have good... I would say the hardest pregnancy was probably Adrian. Because Adrian... when she was pregnant with Adrian, the slight bad smell, or like a smell that Lucille could not stand, the slight smell would make her nauseous. It's ironic that Adrian's pregnancy was so problematic for Lucille. Because Adrian's trait is angelic. Yet the pregnancy for Adrian was like horrific. Who gave birth deserve a lot of respect for getting through all of it. Yeah. Lucille and Elijah, they could not conceive for a while. Oh, another thing in my notes. This is obviously nothing to do with Neva and the Cinder Ash plot point, but like the Avis side of things. Something that was brought up, I think it was in the last stream, I think it was about Sparrow and Pearl, because he eventually gets with Pearl after Holly passes. They adopt a boy, but they have a baby boy later on. Yes, we are. Sorry, I get distracted. Like, I'm very scatterbrained. That was something that I was going to do. I get very distracted, very scatterbrained. My mind likes to pause itself. You've probably noticed I trip over my words before they come out my mouth. It's like my tongue is constantly, like, tripping over itself. We don't even have to change worlds. Oh no. We need to sort out Lucian, because I think for some reason his hair colour changed. And it wasn't supposed to change. Not that I'm fully diagnosed with it, but like my work coach at the job centre, like the disabilities one, actually does suspect some level of like dyslexia with me. So it kind of explains all of my mess ups and all of my distractions and everything else. Not saying I have it completely, but you know, I definitely have some traits. Could experience aesthetic attraction. Really speaking, I could do with, like, yes, I have a notebook, but I probably could do with writing this in, like, Word or something. To be honest, I've had so many things on my mind this week, mainly because I went out yesterday with my mum and my sister, and they are not very technically savvy, and they both want new laptops. So guess who is IT support in this house? Me. Having to deal with all the questions, all the problems, all the everything. Lucian is just running around. Oh my god, he's so cute. Look at him. Well, obviously he's got. I need to sort out his hair. I also need to sort out Never as well. She hasn't got very many outfits either. I will be right back because I could use a stretch of my legs. So I will be back. After oh. Something randomized somewhere. And it changed his eye colour. Why? Oh, he's in his swimwear, that's probably why. Yeah, I am the technical support. I am the technical support in my family. Yes, I might as well customize him during this stream. But I will be right back. I just need to stretch my legs. because I think my legs have gone numb. Just a tad. Okay, I'm back. I got myself an apple and I got myself a couple of cereal bars. To be fair, Lula, the little Lucian has both fire and ice powers. The cold never bothered him anyway. To quote Frozen. Okay, let's see what outfits he's got so far. I mean, I already like the, that's kind of cute as like an everyday wear. Why is it? Why is it going slow? My game is like, I'm not going to play nice. Oh well. That's cute. I like the first one that he had as well, because it's a bit more royal esque. And this one's a variant with a hat because he looks so adorable in it. Oh my god. Can you tell I love him so much? First of all, I need to change his eyes. Yeah, it was. And I feel like she would match his, like, more anxious personality. She would be more of a calming presence. Because he's always... I feel like Lucian would definitely struggle with the fact that he has two powers. He's like a hybrid. He would struggle with that. And seeing a girl from Mariposa who was born different... Like, born with her wings attached to her arms. And have such confidence in herself for it. Apart from what we've got in that video, not really. Because obviously we haven't even, like, Lucian's still baby. Because a lot of characters I start to flesh out as the story progresses, if that makes sense. Yeah. So... Yeah. I mean, possibly. It's kind of difficult to show that off in The Sims, as other things have been very difficult to show off in The Sims as well. So there's definitely a little bit of troubleshooting going on there, especially when it comes to the series and trying to tell that part of the story. Something I'm not against doing. It's just it might take longer. Oh. I wish I had more hairs. Like, I wish I just had more toddler CC, to be fair. Make my life so much easier. I'm just gonna mute my microphone while I'm eating my apple because I'm starting to feel a bit self-conscious. But I will answer to things. Of course, definitely. I will definitely do my research into those kind of things as well. Like, I definitely want to touch on a lot of different things in my series. I'm just hoping that there are mods available that can do that stuff. No, I've downloaded it already. I was just thinking about, like, Panda Sama's childbirth mod. Because that's literally just come out of early access a few days ago. That was like a sneeze mixed with a cough. Not nice. Ugh. That's true. Because obviously the only real, like, full-on disease that we've seen is, like, is Yulia. So maybe she could have, like, a less severe strain of the same disease as Yulia, or, like, a completely different one. Or at least have some of the same symptoms, maybe. So, I think, not related, but like, in the royal household, she would definitely be somewhere in the royal household. I do imagine her being within the palace walls at some point. That's how she meets Lucian eventually. Exactly. Okay, so somewhat important. Yeah. No, I haven't. Haven't got that far yet. Because there's some characters, like, I hope you don't mind, but like, there's some characters that I've gone like so far down the road, and then there's other characters that just get left to the sidelines. Like, in terms of development, because like I get excited and hyper focus on something so much that I'm like, oh, I have you too. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I never thought of that. Well, he has a crush on Dana, who is a Loca noble. That's true. How about... Okay, so my mind is just like... An idea just flew into my head. How about... with the news that his sister is sick... Like, he feels so guilty about giving up his place in the line of succession because he can't take that back now. And also, Yulia won't give it him back because, like, she knows it will be better for him that way. Both mentally and physically. Yeah, I see that too. Yeah. Adoption could be a thing. That's what I was thinking about. Like, he might adopt kids and go that route of I know what I want to say, but the wording just does not want to come out of my mouth. Oh. But yeah, I was thinking along the lines of like adoption, and I feel like Pieris would definitely be one to like travel here, there, and everywhere and be a really good ambassador. Obviously, an ambassador that has a knack for scandals and being like a more of a partier. a very chaotic prince, but exactly. I'm not going to change her design. But yeah, I do. Yes, I've always seen Pieris as a very chaotic guy, but I do like the idea of him calming down at some point and like still being a chaotic, like if he does end up being a dad, still being a chaotic dad. Chaotic, yes, chaos. Exactly. He could sorry, brain and mouth not coordinating. So he could adopt first and then find somebody. Because not everything happens in the order of marriage, their baby. Maybe adopting a kid is the thing that makes Pieris more mature. Or, like, helps the maturity. Oh, no. That's not what his hairstyle is like. I have to keep going back to his everyday wear, thinking, what's his hairstyle like? How would the adoption work? I think maybe. Oh, sorry. I don't mean for it to be an ASMR. I apologise if it makes you uncomfortable. I love that. Obviously, Iris can't help out because she's in education. Because she's actually going to study to become a nurse. It would make sense that Pieris would help out that way, since Iris is out. We stand ASMR here. Oh god. Okay. Woo! Oh. It really can be. That's definitely something to write down. As in, she is. Leica really is getting on in her years. That is true. Well, then again, you could say that about Jonathan. It's like that man will never die. But I don't want him to die because, like, in terms of my Sims game, he is probably the one I've been playing with longest, because in terms of gameplay-wise, I started with Anastasia and Nathaniel. And then I had Jonathan, Hugo, Eleanor, and Sonia. Oh, that's cute. Whether I go the full way with that idea, I don't know. But, like, I know that Pieris will... No, it's too soon. I will say, though, he is the oldest elder in my game now, because Flint was older than him. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for Jonathan to go. Because I love Jonathan so much. He's got so much sass. And it's like he's got a sixth sense. It's just... He's so good. I love him. Exactly. Yeah. Also, with Lilia being Pieris's kid, she would assume the title as Lady, and especially with Pieris not being in the line of succession anymore. Like, he still has his title of Prince because he is still the son of a king. Yes! Oh, I love that. I love that. I know. Yes. He would get more convinced of the idea as time goes on. So basically, Leica could very much ease him into that idea. Lilia, that's it. Yeah, Lilia. I hope it's not confusing. Yeah, it really is. I love her name. haven't actually got Lilia in my game. So we could actually make Lilia. And here is me, like, just constantly adding more things to the to-do list. I'm sorry. He just looks too good in that hair. Like, this hair is him. Like, I love him. I love him so much. Any other story ideas? I'm trying to think. And now yeah, definitely creator. Yes, I do. However, there's like a lot of vitiligo, or vitiligo CC that is very, very like on the face and not really on the body. Because I was looking for vitiligo CC mainly at, well, before even doing Lilia, I was looking mainly for Yulia because of her disease. Not that vitiligo is a symptom of her disease, but like, wait, no, wrong wording. Not that vitiligo is part of her disease, but I would see the losing of like pigment from her skin. Like in the illustrations, you see that there's pigment draining from her wings. I kind of see that happening with her skin as well. So that's where I got the idea for like vitiligo CC for Yulia. Just to show the progression of her disease, like, over time. So this is formal wear. Formal wear. He looks so cute! Sorry. Lucian is adorable. I love him so much. Why is he so cute? Why? He's so cute. Oh, okay. Whether that's too much pattern. Oh, that clips. Can't be that one. Well, these are the shorts that actually go with this. But I feel bad for giving him shorts in like the winter. Or like just in Quillo in general. He has little polar bears! Exactly. Not really formal trousers, but more warm trousers, I guess. Yeah, same. Oh. That's true. Yes. Summer outfit for when he visits Cinderash. I'll do that. Where's the hot weather? Oh, there. There it is. The hot weather outfits for Cinderash. Oh, there's blues. Oh. Oh, toddlers in this game should be illegal. They're so cute. I can't with toddlers. I really, really can't. Oh my god. Camo. Why are they so cute? I think I'm just gonna have him wear these shorts because they match this. They're actually in the same pack as it. No, those clip. Those look more formal, I guess. If they come in a matching colour, I think we've got our trousers. Although, they are a bit weird in the front. Maybe those ones. Yeah, I prefer these ones. Please come in a good colour. Or are they all dark? I'm very slow with picking outfits. Like, picking outfits is definitely something that I am terrible at doing. I spend ages in CAS. A lot of the time I mentally say to myself, when will this end? So for the story focus, is it going to be on Cinderash, Hallie, and Loca mainly? At the moment, yes. Yeah, and there is going to be a slight focus on Quillo as well, because Cinderash's connection to Quillo. And also, I feel like something that was cut out of that story post, which I did kind of mention earlier, but then got distracted, is that Spiro needs a bit of time to relax. He really needs time to, like, grieve his dad. Even after the coronation. Because I feel like even after the coronation, he's going to be a bit, like, overwhelmed. So I feel like he is going to visit Quillo. And also, I want Lucian, Alessia, and Arcadia to spend time together because, you know, the siblings. And I want a good family dynamic. I feel like the family dynamic is actually going to be pretty good with Lucian and his sisters. Why is there no nice shoes? There's mostly just trainers. Oh, I think it's these ones. Cute. Although, they're really big. They're overly big. But that hair's not too bad for him, like, sleeping, I guess. Polar bears. Polar bears. He needs polar bear trousers. That would make a lot of sense, especially while Spiro is going through so much stress. And that would make sense for Never wanting to kind of like help the burden be lessened on him. Because she knows what it's like losing her parents. Yes. True. What are we thinking for Lucian sleepwear? Because the polar bears definitely like send me. What is going on with the trousers though? I think he should wear socks. Little cute socks. I do think Neva should eventually talk with Ariana about her own Yeah, definitely. I feel like through Neva's interactions with Spiro and Ariana, I feel like we're gonna find out more about Neva. Obviously, I do want posts focused on her, but like definitely her interactions with other characters is how a lot of the information is gonna get out, or like how it's going to be told through the story. He's so cute. Oh my god. What are you wearing, child? I really want to make Lilia. That really... Oh, that's cute! And for Lucian, that's a really, really good thing, mainly because the orange kind of lends to a Cinder Ash feel, and then the blue, it's a party wear outfit. He's so cute. Did I actually have his outfit picked out previously? Probably not. I need to change his eye colour because his makeup is like, because it's part of the makeup preset. Also, I think this yeah. Yeah. So do I. Yeah, Cinder Ash and Quillo definitely need a lot of focus. I never normally plan out the length of posts. The only reason why I've decided that the posts of Spiro, Pele and Pyra's grief, because it's a 3-part series and each one is going to have a part to themselves, just to give you a glimpse into how they are right now. we've already got a hint that Pele and Pyra aren't doing well. Especially Pyra. Yeah, that's true. Well, to be honest, like that story plot point for Mariposa was literally just an arc about Argus's Argus finding a bride. It was the first time I had tested out doing such a long arc like that. Obviously that arc is not completely over, but in terms of those selection of story posts, as a whole, it's like that selection of story posts, yeah, is done. The story as a whole is not done, but you know, splitting off certain parts of the story into different sections to make it a bit more digestible for people, I think is going to be easier for me as well while making them. With never taking over Spiro's duties to help lighten the load. I feel like Eliana would also take over some of it as well, obviously, because she would not allow anybody to take over Prism except for her own daughter. Definitely. A matter of showing versus telling, I suppose. Yeah. I feel like in my videos, I tend to tell a lot of the story. Yeah, there's some that come out in like character interactions, but I do tell a lot of the story, and I feel like in terms of story posts, the showing part comes across a little bit better. Well, the story posts and the machinimas, that is. They come across better in the showing. Yeah, I was thinking that. Never an Eliana. That's what I was thinking, like having more interaction between the two. Could be interesting as well. Where did these freckles come from? Like, he must have gotten them somewhere. Either that or like that's a... He's so cute though. And he's got little wellies. I imagine Spiro gave him the little swim trunks. That's why they're red. Oh. The little wellies. Oh. Yeah. I see that. Obviously Spiro's still gonna be like Mr. Control Freak, just like, okay, I'm still watching what you're doing, just in case. But Spiro's mainly going to be taking a step back, especially while he mourns, and especially while he spends time with his sisters as well. Like, and digests a lot of the stuff with his sisters. Oh my god, what is he wearing? He's wearing a butterfly! The Sims is trying to tell me something. I did not give him this outfit. I swear my game is telepathic in more ways than one. Because a lot of the times it seems to read my mind. Really speaking, I think we need more styled looks in the game. Just in general, we need more styled looks. Nothing's coming to mind, but if you have any suggestions, no, it's fine. Like I'm perfectly okay with you doing that. The snowy escape winter outfits. Oh my god. Oh my god, he is adorable. I'm just seeing what the styled looks like, just so I can get an idea. Oh my god, I'm in love. Oh, there's not a million and one ways to. Yeah. But I love the suggestion of Ariana. To be romantic or gushy. Yeah. Brandon is the type to be gushy. Like Brandon and Lucy are, oh my god. They are adorable. Just to watch. They will autonomously go be lovey-dovey with each other. They are absolutely smitten. Yeah. Oh, I could probably change his hair as well, because I feel like it would probably be during the day that he would have regular hair. Oh. He's so cute. Oh my god. Why are you so cute, Lucienne? Mostly be surface level. What a lot of people struggle with when interacting with ROIs people is the difference between attraction and action. Just because somebody does something doesn't mean they feel something. Wait, Tess. Oh, okay. Okay. From the top. The puffy jacket. Oh. It's the knowledge that you don't. Anyway, the best part of a platonic relationship is the knowledge that you don't have to go further or be obliged to return an action. Oh, okay. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I like the idea of those. And the snow boots. Look at him. He's so cute. Okay. Though granted, this is just my perspective, so this is all personalised to my thoughts on the matter. I feel in a romantic relationship, one is expected to perform a certain way. There are emotions and desires forcing you to want to do something. Yeah. Exactly. Oh. He needs a hat. I want to give him a hat. Because Lucy in a hat. Oh my god. even like crops his hair back. He's so cute. Oh, I can't with this boy. Sprinkle on a cupcake. Oh. With the huge boots as well. Oh. Lucian, why are you cute? Why are you so cute? Okay, let's make Lilia. It's about time. Oh, I feel like I spend way too long in Cass. Exactly. They can still do those things. It'll be a choice whether they want to or not. In terms of whose household, I think... Oh, just Lucian walking around. Oh my god. I can't handle how cute this child is. Yeah. What? I did not give you that outfit at all. I could probably do with, like, another thing I do like about making castles for each of the royal families is the fact that I get to know the layout of the castle on a personal level. Yeah, I was thinking like his household. Yeah, exactly. I can still place the sim in that. Why are you at daycare? You're not at daycare. You're here. Oh. I'll save and go to manage worlds because I did not spend that long in Cass not to save. Yeah, I know. Poor baby. Since we won't meet her for a while, should I make her as a toddler or should I make her as a child? That is the ultimate question. Also, I was looking at who should age up next, because obviously since I'm taking the timeline slower, I don't think I'm going to be aging up any kids for a while either. I can't really remember what, like, I looked at the list very recently, but I've literally just forgotten who ages up next. Oh, I will check it. Also, since Brightchester has quite a lot of well, not a lot of residential lots, because obviously it's the university world, I'm making Evergreen Harbour part of Mariposa as well. At the moment, there is the bodyguard and the gardener in the Apertura household as well. Apparently, the gardener is at the ice castle. Why do the Sims like to follow the god around? The god being the player. Just stay in your household, please. Also, I thought I had the home region mod, which keeps them in their home region. What in the hell? If you're slowing down the timeline, she should probably be a toddler, yeah. Although we could take a look at what she would be like. Or should we create a young adult first? And then just age her down? Since we know what her adult form looks like. Or like her teenage self looks like. I'm sorry, teenagers and young adults in this game. Exactly the same. Exactly the same. Another idea is true. True. But I kind of like the other idea better. Yeah, but I like him adopting her. I think that's cute. I know. So many random possibilities. I like the idea of Pieris maturing and becoming her dad, though. Not much has been done with the gardener yet. Exactly. Not every character needs, like, a huge story, though. Because really speaking, it depends on the angle that you take each story, or like the perspective you're telling it from. Not every story is going to be huge. Same, so do I. That's why I'm like, it probably would be the easy way out to make it relate. Because if we take a look at the gardener, where is he? This is what he looks like. It is implied that he and Yulia have, I wouldn't say fully romantic feelings for each other, but they do have like a quite close bond, especially during the morning hours where Yulia is having like her insomnia and like a lot of stress. She fully met him when, like, just before she was about to tell her siblings. Yeah, but we have her adult design already. It would be easier to design her as an adult, or like a young adult, and then age her down into a toddler. Because I've done that with previous other characters as well, that I have the design for. It is to brainstorm a bunch of ideas. Yeah, I see that. It is easy, especially it is pretty easy to do that. Also, I can create a new sim via a story. So whenever I am looking to create a new sim, what I tend to do is I tend to kind of like have my mind be in the same mindset as Lilia. What age am I? Well, let's just say the youngest you can do with this kind of thing is young adult. Is there something I want but can't? I can actually change the question if I don't think it's relevant. That could be so cute. Yeah, I do like that idea. Should I do more of these sim streams on the art channel? Or should I do them on the Sims channel? Because I just was thinking, oh, I could like do Cinderash designs, but this stream turned into like something that I was not expecting, or something that I did not plan. But it was very welcome for the world building, definitely. I think I'll just go for the best stories. Lilia. What are we thinking for Lilia? Because obviously Lilia was made, like, her design was made by the community. What do you think? Like, in terms of what would Lilia say? I personally think she could say written by me. Either channel works, honestly. Okay. I kind of like the idea of written by me. She could be a writer. Mm-hmm. Come on. The game is like, come on. Okay. A friend trips and falls in my home. What's my reaction? I'll provide first aid. Did Did they break anything? Point and laugh. I like the idea of her providing first aid. I don't really do aliens in my series. Even from a young age, I want to explore coaching. I'll say coaching for her. I'm trying to remember whether I did put a library in there. Okay, so I have a lot of castles that have a lot of unfinished rooms, and I do imagine a library in Mariposa, but I have not finished it yet. Because I love building the outside and like landscaping builds, but decorating the palace rooms, I'm terrible at doing. Or it takes me a really long time. There is a going away party for an acquaintance. What do I do? Bake them a pie, buy them a gift, or send them a text message? So here's the thing. Bethany is not gonna obviously Bethany is not Argus's endgame. I think it's pretty easy to tell. But I feel like if she is going to, it would make sense if she is going to be adopted by Pieris, because she would be in the royal nursery, or like she would be taught. She could be taught by Bethany. Yes. He gets overwhelmed. The original idea was to have them meet in like the royal gardens, but like I like that idea that it's the library that they meet in. That could be cute. That could be really, really cute. Yeah, I see that. Oh, I see that. Also, Bethany and Iris would be friendly towards each other. A co-worker messed up, and now your boss is mad. She would cover. How do I get co-workers to listen to me? Excite them with grand ideas. It's not for me. Someone makes a joke about me. How do I react? Oh. I don't really feel that's her question. I think at first Iris would feel very sad to see the fact that Bethany's there, but when she finds out more about Bethany, I think that she would definitely be a lot friendlier. Like there would be definitely a friendship between Bethany and Iris. And especially, I think that Bethany would even root for Iris to be with Argus. Iris still has a lot of regrets. She doesn't seem confrontational. No, Iris is not confrontational at all. Oh god. So this is what the Sims came up with. It basically gives you a starting point, a story does. I feel like chins are just non-existent in The Sims. No, I haven't got it open anymore. It's fine. She has quite a warm skin tone. Like that one, maybe? Because I'm remembering my my watercolor. She had curly hair. Yes, she did. I'm pretty sure she had. She was very, very small and petite. That's one thing that Lilia's design was. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh god. I definitely want this tone. Like this? Yeah, they do. Well, this is that swatch in, like, dragged all the way down. Oh, definitely. I think I need to delete some CC because, well... I definitely need to delete some. Okay, let's let's sort out her face first. I'm just going to have her in short hair just for now. Just a bit darker. That's fine. Did she have brown eyes? I think so. She either had brown or green. One of the two. Let's get Instagram open. Oh wait, wrong account. I was on my Sims account. I was supposed to be looking on my art account. Oops. So brown is fine. Yeah. I can't remember how dark the brown was though. Whether it was like really, really dark or like kind of light. So she does. Maybe she could have short hair when short curly hairstyle. Yeah. There is a character that does cut her hair. Cut her hair before her own debutante ball, and that is Rayla. Rayla is Micah and Jaden's little sister. But that's going to be a while yet. Did I skip past it? I probably did. Yep, I did. Yes, I love Starry Simsies stuff. Did I post a picture of Lilia? I must have done. Either that or I keep scrolling past it. I know I did a picture of Lilia. I swear I must be blind. I'm wearing my glasses, aren't I? Yes, I am. Oh. Or should I just find it on my PC? I'm trying to look for the original design. Where is the scans folder? No. I can't seem to find it. Is it in 2020? Must be. Yeah, it's in 2020. Right. Oh, Lilia has green eyes. Skin tone is definitely on the right track. Eye shape, I don't think is particularly the right one. Oh god. Lilia, I think, would have quite a soft eye shape. Why does Sim's eye shape look like bugs? Why? Yeah, darker green. Oh, I like the slightly droopy eyes. Yeah. She has that in, like, her original... Oh, God. The eyebrows are a bit... I'm in detail mode. That's probably why they're not moving the way I want them to. Hi, Craig, my Eggio. Her face is very... She doesn't have any skin details on, currently. Oh, yeah, it's very, very flat. Oh, my God. Just need to bring in the bridge of her nose a little bit. her face. Pull out the bottom half. You mean with the nose? Like this? Yeah, she does. She's so cute. We need to change our eye color. I have so many default eyes. That's probably... To be fair, I could probably do with removing a lot of these. The nose looks great. Thank you. What eyebrows are available? Yeah, I definitely think of changing the eyebrows. Could go with... Oh, God. She has quite thin eyebrows. I do have some CC ones. These ones are not too bad. Well, these are the CC ones. I keep switching between that one of like the CC and like the one in game. Here is where I think things will change, because skin details can change the way a sim looks, like a lot. This is the skin detail that I pretty much use on a lot of my sims, because it defines their features, it gives them more contrast. The only thing is though, it smooths out quite a bit of wrinkles. But I like how defining it is, personally, and it also deepens the skin tone a bit. It's called Afterglow. Obviously, she's not going to stay an adult forever, so she's going to be aged down into a toddler. But we're going to see, this is kind of like a sneak peek on what she's going to look like when she's older. I do need to do a few things though. She could have a hairline. She's got like a hairline mod. Ooh, it does add some nice depth, yeah. I've given her like this more natural hairline. I don't think she should have much eye makeup. I don't think she should have that either. I feel like she is. I know, I like to define the eyes mainly because they're so expressive in The Sims. I will say I will get rid of the EA eyelashes, which is like that bold black line. If I can find it. See? Like that. The so this is with EA's automatic eyelashes, and this is without. So okay, let's. I want to look through different swatches because in her design in the artwork, she has her vitiligo around the sides of her face more so than like the center. Yes, she does have like some on her forehead and like some by her cheek and her eye, but like they're in completely different spots. So let's just see what we've got first before we commit to one. Sorry, I'm knocking on wood. No, don't crash, don't crash. Like a butterfly wing pattern. Do I have any more vitiligo ones? I was sure I had more. I was sure of it because I remember downloading like a lot. Oh. Oh, here. Oh, wait. I didn't take off that other one. Oh, it's like a butterfly around her nose. Oh. They look like freckles! This one looks like Freckles. Oh my god, like with little freckles. So cute. You like the second one of that? You mean with like the butterfly sort of shape? So this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to choose between the two, to be fair. If you mean this one. Do you mean this one? Oh, the butterfly shapes around her nose. Okay. Oh yeah, because there's like one on her eye. She does actually have some on her legs as well. The one a bit further down. I can actually have both at the same time. Technically. Oh, you mean this one? Oh. If I just get rid of this one for a second. The only thing with this one is that I'm not a big fan of how much it is around the hands. I'm pretty sure Yulia actually has this one. Has this one. You mean this one? Under both eyes. Oh, that one. Cute. I will say I'm probably gonna have to go to bed in a bit because I've got work in the morning. But I will definitely finish Lilia first. The one Yulia has. Yeah, Yulia has this one, which is the one that's like not on her face. So this one with like the 2 little dots on her cheek, or like the first one with like the mask idea. Oh, is it late? It is 5 past midnight. That's okay. I will finish Lilia first. But yeah, Yulia has the one where it doesn't really appear much on her face. I love how it covers both eyes. Yes. Let's give it some dimples. Or like mouth corners. I don't know whether that's a graphical thing from the graphics of my game. I think it might be. To be fair, I have turned down the graphics of my game, so my stream is fine. Well, better. It should run better. I have a reference image of Lilia here. She actually has long curly hair. Oh. No, not really the right texture. I've downloaded like multiple textures of hairs. No. No. Yes, it's time for hair. She's gonna be a toddler. Why we're doing all of this now, but like it's good to have like an idea of what she'd look like just in like the face and how her hair will, and have an idea of how her hair will be. So after her hair, I'm gonna age her down into a toddler, and then we can see what she looks like as a toddler. Have her hair pretty loose. Yeah, I see that too. Because in the artwork, she has her hair just in a ponytail. This is Typhy's hair. Her hair's in a low ponytail though. I think. Will it save her adult version? No, not really, but like it gives me an idea of what her face structure is going to be like. It was mainly for her face structure and an idea of what skin details I could put on her in the future. It gives me like future reference, I guess. And also I could save off. Well, I could screenshot the screen to give myself a better idea of. Oh, that's probably something I need to delete. Alpha CC. I don't really use Alpha CC all that much, if at all, really. Here is like some untamed hair. I just had a thought. I had a thought of Pieris brushing through Lilia's hair. Oh my God. Pieris is the dad. I need that in my life. It gives me serotonin. Oh. So much serotonin. Makes me so happy. I know, I wish it was curlier. I mean, this one is straight with curly ends. I do have some curly textured hair. Let's see where we can go with that one. I've actually given this hair to Yulia. Yulia has this hair. Like, this is Yulia's hair. I don't want to give her exactly the same hair, though. It's a bit too short for what I was going for. Possibly this one. This one's more wavy than curly, though. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I know. I just had like this mental image of like Pieris caring for her hair, and obviously the pose pack is called something along the lines of like brushing the kid's hair. That's what I meant by like brushing the hair, because the pose pack is called that. And it has like a hairbrush accessory that comes with it. I was thinking in terms of the pose packs. The curly bangs. Ooh. That's cute. It's cute. That's the same hair I've given Ariana. Yes! Piara's putting a bow in her hair. Yes, I need it. I need in my life. Like this? It's a high ponytail though. The wavy plait. Oh, cute. That's cute. Imagine Pierre's putting in that scrunchie. Serotonin. Oh, and there's some... Oh. I know that Mira Ray uses this for like Alice May. Ooh. Oh, I like that one. That's cute. Oh. Yes. Yes. Even though it's a high ponytail. Like, it's a messily done high ponytail. I think she would kind of like struggle. Like, if you were to put her wings in The Sims, like attached to her arms, I think she would probably have a bit of trouble like getting, like holding it up there. So it would definitely be messy when she puts it up. So cute. Oh. The only thing is though, I don't know whether I have vitiligo skin details as a toddler. We shall see. Can you also change the scrunchie colour? I think I might be able to. There's also this one too. Obviously that's less curly, but you know. There's also these. Basically like variants of like curly styles from like the same creator. That's true. That's true. Now I'm looking for that scrunchie to see if I can change its colour. I don't know where it would be, whether it would be in... Nope, that's for a different hair. I can't remember exactly where it is. It's because there's so many different variants for different people. Like for different people's CC that it's kind of difficult to remember where everything is. I don't know whether it's in hats or whether it's in anywhere else. But the scrunchie can just remain white if I can't find it. It's not a huge deal. It's not a deal breaker or anything. It just would be nice to change the colour of the scrunchie. I'd like to change it if I can find it. Okay. Yes. Oh wait, no. Is it this one? Oh, is... Something's intercepting it, and I don't know what it could be. Maybe that's just the pattern of the scrunchie. I think it might be the vitiligo. Why? Oh, we can't win. We can't win. Okay. I think the vitiligo is the reason why I can't change the... I can subtly change it, I guess. There's no, like, light green. There is this duller dark green, I guess. That's not too bad. It's cute. Print screen. Okay. Toddler. Oh. The only problem with story sims is that you can't age them down into a toddler. So I'm gonna have to exit Cass and then come back into Cass. Well, at least that will give me a chance to save. Well, it doesn't necessarily matter right now, mainly because she's going to be aged down into... You can't age them down right now. I'm going to have to go back into Cass. But it will give me a chance to save because I can't save while I'm in Cass, if that makes sense. That's why I'm always, like, very, very anxious while I'm in Cass. Like, spending too much time in Cass. Yeah, because even if I did, like, touch wood, I won't lose her. But, if I did lose her, at least I have reference. Probably not. But I just, had Flutterby as her last name as an ode to, like, Skylar's last name, or, like, previous last name that... So, the royal family's last name is Mazarin. Or Mazarine. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I think it's because of my graphics settings. My graphic settings make her vitiligo go like that. Either that or it's one of the either that or it's the scrunchie. One of two things. It might be just the graphic settings, to be fair. Because some textures do that. It's like even with the eyelashes on the lowest setting. Like, eyelashes on the lowest graphic setting basically appear as like blocks on the eyes. I have medium graphic settings. Might be the butt, yeah. Well, I'm going to be aging her down anyway, so... What I might do is I might save her to my library as well. Because I've saved the game, but I'll save her to my library as well. Just so I don't lose the sim. And I can get her back if I need to. Also, it creates a copy of Iris as well. Ooh, Iris, Leica, Montague, and Dusk. Yes, so am I. I'm looking forward to them. She really does. Now we can age her down into a toddler. Oh my god, look at the baby. With the hair as well. Oh my god. Why is she so cute? This is her with the skin details. It's smooth out. It's definitely smooths out a lot of things. Oh, no. Only problem is some skin details remove. Wait. I've got child vitiligo, but I think I might only have slight, like one of the versions of child vitiligo. So what I might do is I might just like not have it. We could also combine the vitiligo with freckles. Like light freckles. She looks so cute. Oh, exactly. Exactly. Obviously Felix will be aging up. Not recently. I need to check who is aging up next. Very poofy and cute. Yeah. I will have a look at, see if there's anything else that we could give her. Okay, I think the latest I can go with the stream is another half an hour. But I want to finish Lilia. That's something I want to finish. It's like once I start something, I want to finish it. Okay, who is the next to age up? Because I have a list from episode 14 onwards in terms of, like, babies. Oh, okay. Well, maybe... Okay, then. Maybe I'll just end the stream here, and then... Okay, so I'll end the stream here, and just continue finishing off Lilia, like, off stream. And I'll hopefully be showing you what she looks like next time. I hope people who enjoyed this stream, very different for this channel, but I'm hoping to do more. But yeah, I shall hopefully see you in the next stream. I don't know exactly when I'll stream next.